dito lang eh. Sila sila. Ano, ang oh, pag-ibig sa mga
It's an amazing play. 30 love. Love. Sabalenka serves again. 7 on the front of Svitolina. Back into Sabalenka. Into the back into Svitolina. Sabalenka falling across foot in the nets. All right. 30-15. Svitolina has 7 wins over number ones. Active number ones. And only Venus and Rebecca have more. Wow, okay. Interesting. 30-15. Sabalenka serves again. Back in Svitolina. Svitolina heads out the return. 40-15. As in 4 second serve. (40-15). As return is the winner there for Svitolina. By the way, to the guy in the chat that's like, the host means this, the host means that. Stealing a set, we all know what that means, right, chat? Like stealing a set, like we know, like there's a term that we use. 40-30. Serve into the forehand of Svitolina. Settling a forehand to the forehand of Svitolina. It's a great volley, but it's in the net. The pass was better. Deuce. Grand Theft Tennis, exactly. More than, I mean, you've been here enough, you should know. You think Sabalenka can get 5 aces? Maybe. Serve again. The backhand of Svitolina. Sabalenka forehand to the back of Svitolina. Oh, she had the chance of a pass. She just couldn't get it over the net. Advantage Sabalenka. Svitolina has been in these games. Sabalenka just clutch. Yeah, the last 2 service games have Svitolina's been in them for sure. Serve out wide as a fault. Second serve. Please leave your politics at the door. This is wild. Advantage Sabalenka. Serve to the back of Svitolina. She overhits it 5-2. Sabalenka in the first, but it has the last couple of games. Svitolina's made some good returns for sure. All right, how are we doing, chat? Where are we watching from? I haven't asked that at all. Where are you watching from? Oh, by the way, chat, yesterday I watched the first 2 episodes of Band of Brothers. It's so good. It's so good. It is so good. And so it should be, because everyone says it's like the greatest mini-series of all time. And it's so good. I didn't want to binge watch it, so I only watched 2 episodes, but holy shit. Anyways, we've got Sweden, we've got Harvard Square. I think I've been there. Pretty sure I've been to Harvard Square. Was that in Harvard? Like the University of Boston? Hawaii, Tokyo, Singapore, UK, New York City. We've got Northern Ireland, Poland, Estonia, Johannesburg, Uganda. We have India, Bahamas, Rio, Malaysia, Michigan, Hamburg. Episode 9 is goated. Okay. I'm on the episode 2, which is crazy. Cape Town, Lithuania, London, Wales, Dallas, Ukraine, Manchester, Exeter, Prague, Chile, Nigeria, Latvia, Seattle, Adelaide, Cape Town, Manila, Wisconsin, Iceland. Wow, that's awesome. Grenada, Scotland, Berlin, Kuala Lumpur. Right. Philippines in the house. We'll be watching the Yala in a couple hours. 5-2. As that forehand goes wide by Svitolina. Left of Jean. Romania, California, Bali, Queensland. We've got Ghana, we've got Pakistan in the house, Thailand, New Jersey. As Svitolina serves a fault, second serve. Second serve. Back to Sabalenka, forehand to Svitolina. The forehand to Sabalenka. Svitolina again to the Sabalenka forehand, and she just cross-court winners it easily. So easy power from Sabalenka. 10 forehand winners already in this match. Love 30. Love 30. Serving to the backhand of Sabalenka, backhand of Svitolina on the net. Love 40. 7 points. Love 40. Love 40. 7 points. As we default second serve. Second serve. To the back of Sabalenka, good return. Svitolina gets it. Sabalenka forehand cross. Into the forehand Svitolina. Sabalenka forehand in the net. It's one saved. 15-40. 15-40. One saved. Serve again. There's a fault. Second serve. As return goes into the forehand Svitolina. Sabalenka forehand again to the forehand Svitolina. And she hits it. Oh, off the tape. And it goes in. Svitolina gets lucky. 30-40. Great shot. 30-40. Still set point for Sabalenka. Do I watch chess? Sometimes, like on Twitch. Sometimes I watch like chess streamers. Sometimes. All right, serving the back of Sabalenka. Svitolina goes in the forehand of Sabalenka to the forehand of Svitolina. Sabalenka backhand again to the forehand of Svitolina. Sabalenka inside our forehand. Svitolina on the run. Backhand now from Sabalenka. That's going to be a winner. What? Six-two. 6-2. Sabalenka. Ridiculous power. All right. 41 minutes. Yeah, what a way. I mean, it was just like, they were just rallying, and then Sabalenka was like, nah, that's enough. He just slaps it away. 19 winners, 9 errors from Sabalenka. That is a great set. And the serving was amazing. 7 winners, 8 errors from Svitolina. That is not a bad set of tennis. But she's coming up against the best. She better not go down 2 breaks. Well, that just happened. 6-2, 6-4, Sabalenka. I told you. Did you? That's my favorite chess stream. I don't really have one. I just sort of like see chess streaming. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I don't really have like a favorite. All right. First in the bag. Would like to see Sabalenka Serena in prime. Well, that's not going to happen because we can't go back to the future. Not yet. Somebody's working on it, I'm sure. Sabalenka is simply world class. She's superb, yeah. She's number one for a reason. She is number one for a reason. Like I said, she's like Sharapova and Serena. Like she's on that level of ridiculous power. She just doesn't have the slams, unfortunately. She should have more slams. We've talked about this many times. She should have, probably more slams than Swiatek potentially, but she doesn't have that yet. But she is definitely right now in her prime, for sure. 15 love. They've only played once, and it was close, 3-set Serena. Yeah, they played before Sabalenka became Sabalenka, but also at the end of Serena's career. So it was pretty much like Sampras Federer, right? They played one time right in the time when they both were either past or post their prime, right? Sabalenka is way better now than she was when she played Serena, and Serena was way better before she played Sabalenka that time. Was it 21? It was a 2021, right? 2021 US Oz Open, maybe? Was it 22? No, it was 21. Was it 22? No, it might have been 22 because no, it was 21 because Osaka won and she won the 2020 US Open. 15-0. Yeah, it was a couple of years before Sabalenka started playing her best. Started to play like she does now. It was 2021 Serena was not the same Serena, but I'm glad we got one of those matches though. It's a great match. We can go find it, go watch it. That goes in the return from Svitolina 30-15. Yeah, go watch that match if you want. It's a great, if it's out there, go watch it because it's a great changing of the guard at the Australian Open. A little bit of a changing of the guard. Because Serena was like the dominant Oz Open champion, and now Sabalenka's kind of been that, right? 2 of the last 3. So it is a cool little changing of the guard if you like those kind of matches. 30-15. Serve again. The back end of Svitolina. Great return. 30-0. Another game that Svitolina's been on the Sabalenka serve. 30-0. I think Rebecca beats Jess in straight sets tonight. I hope you're wrong. I want that to be close. I want that to be 3 sets. All right. As a return, goes in the forehand of Sabalenka, but Sabalenka hits it out. Break point for Svitolina to start the second. Here we go. 30-40. Hey, Ricky Ponting in the house. He plays cricket. Or he played cricket. All right. 30-40. Serve. Here's a fault. Second serve. Big chance for Svitolina here. Serving the back end of Svitolina. Sabalenka back end down the line is long. There's the break. All right. Svitolina finally gets that breakthrough. Sloppy game for Sabalenka. But Svitolina gets that break that she's been trying to get in the last few games. And she starts the second off strong. But it's about holding because that's the problem she's had in the first set was holding serve. Novak was very humble about his win against Musetti. Yeah, he didn't even count it as a win. He was like, All right. First game is a break. As we are back in now, Sabalenka misses that one. Yuck. 15 love. 15 love. Serve again. It's a fault. Second serve. Before Sabalenka, good return off the tape. Svitolina goes cross court. Sabalenka slices it back. Svitolina controlling the rally, but Sabalenka takes it over with just one backhand. Svitolina on the stretch. Sabalenka with a slice. Svitolina goes cross court with a forehand. Slice again. Why would Sabalenka slice that forehand that was straight down the middle? Why change it up? She was trying to be too fancy. Dirty love. She missed the second one in the net. She took back the rally with the backhand down the line. Then she went with a slice forehand, trying to wrong foot Svitolina, but Svitolina's smarter than that. She could have just nailed a forehand cross court and it would have been way more effective. I think Sabalenka's a little bit frazzled. Doesn't know what's going on. She's a little bit confused with what to do. Forehand goes out by Sabalenka. 40 loves Svitolina. Easiest game of the match. The guy with the hat loves it. 40 love. All right. Serve again. I don't know what happened. Did the umpire give a code violation? Oh, Svitolina got lucky with the net, but that's all right. 2 love. Who got did Sabalenka get a code violation? Or was it a time violation? Either way, the umpire is involved. Svitolina's fighting hard and she's going to make a match of this. Well, she's making a match of it right now. And she's going to take advantage while Sabalenka's a little distracted. All right, serve Sabalenka into the forehand. Svitolina. Sabalenka forehand goes into the open court. Great footwork. 15 love. Crazy footwork from Sabalenka to get around that. 15 love. Sabalenka serves. Fault second serve. Well, we're on 500 likes. Come on, we can get to 1,000 likes. It's a semi-final of a major. We can get to 1,000. 15 love. As a backhand return goes in the forehand of Sabalenka. That's a great shot. Sabalenka 30 love. 30 love. Rybakina is on after this match, so it won't be 6 minutes. It'll be later than that. Yeah. Should be on in probably an hour or maybe 30 minutes to an hour, minimum. All right, serve. The back is Svitolina return. Goes into the forehand of Sabalenka. Svitolina can't get that one because Sabalenka hits it for a winner. Svitolina was going the wrong way. 40 love. All right, 40 love. Sabalenka with the custom shoes. Serve to the forehand of Svitolina. Return goes to the forehand of Sabalenka. Svitolina. Cross-court backhand. Good shot. Slice Sabalenka. Svitolina volleys it, but she pushes it long. Oh, that's a shame. Great play, Svitolina, until the final shot, and then she just pushed it long. All right, 2-1. That would have really sent sent Sabalenka into a spin. Like, oh, now you're going to volley? All right. All right, how we doing, chat? Give me an emoji in the chat how you're feeling right now. How are you doing right now? Give me one emoji in the chat. That was the chair. One emoji in the chat to describe how you're feeling about this match right at this moment. How are we feeling? Alina versus Alina in the final, you reckon? Okay. Doing good? Okay. I said an emoji in the chat. All right, people are scared. People are happy, nervous, crazy, silly, dancing, dab. People still dab. A lot of people are nervous. A lot of people yawning. How can you be yawning? Are you kidding me? You mean tired? What are you saying? What the hell? Guy is sleeping in the chat. Hell? Feeling sad? Oh, that's crazy. Why are you feeling sad? But it's nervous. Just people just chilling. I have nervous poos. Oh, Jay. Can't help you with that. Sorry. 4-4 rally. As a backhand from Sabalenka. Svitolina gets back to the back of Sabalenka. Svitolina backhand again. Goes wide. Love 15. Love 15. All right, serve again from Svitolina. Serve in the back of Sabalenka. Back of Svitolina down the line. Good shot. Sabalenka slices it back. Svitolina cross-court backhand. Sabalenka puts up a lob. That's wide. 15-0. Nice work from Svitolina. All right, 15-0. As the return goes into the forehand of Sabalenka, now to the back of Svitolina. Sabalenka forehand down the line again. Svitolina gets it back with the backhand. Sabalenka backhand into the corner. It's too strong. Svitolina slicing the net. 15-30. Sabalenka chance to break back. We want Cam to say we're going 3. I'll say tomorrow. Hopefully. 15-30. If I don't say tomorrow, then we've had 2 very bad matches. All right, forehand goes wide by Svitolina. Sabalenka's got break back points, 15-40. All right. 15-40. That's good fault. Second serve. Second serve, Svitolina. For Sabalenka, good return to the Fortis Svitolina. Sabalenka again to the Fortis Svitolina. Sabalenka backhand open court. That's just so good. So good. How do you hit the ball with maximum power, maximum control, consistently? Because that's what she does, Sabalenka. She hits the ball as hard as she can, as accurate as she can, every time. Like, it's just like that's insane. She doesn't miss. Very awesome. Oh, we're back on serve to 2. Oh, that ball has a hole in it. Okay. 2-0. Cameraman getting creative. 2-0. Sabalenka serves in the Fortis Svitolina. She hits it in the nets. Love, 15 love. Second set 0-2 to 6-2. I mean, look. Sabalenka can do that. As Sabalenka, great serve again. 30 love. 30 love. We're going to return now to the back end of Sabalenka. Svitolina back into the net. It's 40 love. 40 love. Serve again to get the lead back. First serve is a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Svitolina. Return goes out. 3-2 Sabalenka. Takes the lead back just so quickly. Didn't even feel like she was down a break. By the time we said word break, she'd broken back. All right. 3-2. Sabalenka with the set and the lead. How we doing, chat? How we doing? How would we rate the Australian Open so far? That's what I want to know as well, because it's been like every day for this week has felt like it could be the best day of the tournament, and it's just not. It's just fizzled out, right? We just haven't had those matchups, those matches that the matchups provide. But give me a rating out of 10. What do you think of the Australian Open so far? Because obviously that could change with a synchronized final or an epic final on the women's side, or even in the next match. 6.5, C plus, 6, 9, 1. Okay, that's very different. 8, 8. Okay. The big matches really haven't delivered. I know, right? 4.5, 9, 6, 4, 6, 6.5, 7, 10. So it's been the best slam of all time. That's 10's a big number. 10 out of 10 is like, it's been perfect. 6 out of 10, 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10 when Rebecca's not playing. So you're the one who was messing up my poll. Oh, it was you. 1 out of 10 if Rebecca was not playing. You just played yourself. You just admitted that you gave everyone else 1 without even having to say it. Gotcha. It was you. You're laughing. All right, love 15. Go back and edit your thing and do it properly. Love 15. It was you. Nah, 15-0. Got him. 15-0. Svitolina serves. As a return goes to the Fort of Svitolina. Sabalenka again to the Fort of Svitolina. It wasn't me. Oh, okay. I've heard that song before. 30-15. Good hitting for Svitolina. Big games coming up for Svitolina. Just to stay close after losing 3 games in a row very quickly. Good forehand winner. How on earth does this girl get to the semifinals? This is a fluke? What's Svitolina? She's been in the semifinals many times this slams. Not a fluke. She beat Andreeva and Goff to get here. I mean, that's not a fluke. She was number 4 in the world at one point. Backhand goes in the forehand of Sabalenka. Forehand of Svitolina. In the forehand of Sabalenka. Svitolina. Down the line. Sabalenka gets it with the backhand cross court. Svitolina goes into the forehand, but it's long by Svitolina on that backhand side. 30-0. 30-0. Chance for a break here for Sabalenka to go up the lead, extend the lead even further. 30-0. See about wide as a fault. It's going to be scary now. Second serve. Second serve. As a return. Goes into the back of Svitolina. Slice now from Svitolina, goes in that Sabalenka forehand. Sabalenka gets it wide. And it's 40-30. 40-30. You change up with the slice from Svitolina. Serve again. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Svitolina backhand to the back of Sabalenka. Svitolina. Into that Sabalenka backhand. Svitolina with the forehand cross court. Sabalenka gets it. Svitolina forehand again. Into the forehand of Sabalenka. Svitolina forehand again. Into the backhand of Sabalenka. Svitolina. Into that forehand of Sabalenka. Svitolina forehand goes cross court wide. Just try to hit one too many hard forehands cross short and cross court as deuce. Please stop putting scores in the chat, please. All right. We get the deuce. First serve was a fault. Oof, that barely made the net. Second serve. And that's a double fault. All right, advantage. Sabalenka, get that break. Sabalenka to take that break. Serve. Into the backhand. Sabalenka gets it back into the backhand. Svitolina. Sabalenka with an easy winner down the line. Svitolina could only defend, even though she hit the first serve in. 4-2 Sabalenka. She has the break. She's in the last 4 games in a row. Why are the quarterfinals, semifinals so one-sided? On the women's side, because Sabalenka's too good. The Svitolina win over Goff was very strange because Coco just, I mean, she played way below anything we expected, right? I mean, Pegula versus Anisimova was competitive, and so was Swiatek and Rybakina for the first set. But I think it's just matchup issues, you know? I mean, nobody expected Goff to, I don't think even Svitolina expected Goff to come out and play so poorly. But Sabalenka beating players up, that's normal. I mean, beating Jovic, she's inexperienced, you know, she's new to the tour, overpowered, that's fair enough. People, you know, Sabalenka's only struggles have been against Goff and other big hitters, right? Anisimova, Rybakina, right? So that's why Sabalenka's been seemingly cruising, except for against Potapova. That was a strange one. Sabalenka hits a wide, love 30. But everybody else, I mean, yeah, on the men's side, it's because I think on the men's side it's been more of a shock. Not so much that Alcaraz and Sinner have won easily, but that, you know, the other matches haven't been as interesting. We just needed that TN Zverev match to go 5. It was 1 point away from a 5-setter. All right, serve to the forward of Svitolina. That goes out in the return, 15-30. 15-30. Serve again. 15-30. As we serve out wide the backhand of Svitolina. Backhand from Sabalenka's good. Slice Svitolina. Goes long, 30-0. Cam, you're overhyping Sabalenka. She is not as consistent as Sinkaraz in hitting. Okay. And when does she play Sinner or Alcaraz in the future? Like, is she playing them in the final? Is there like a match I don't know about? Like, when does she have to take on Sinner and Alcaraz to win the title? When does that happen? Is there like a final after the final where the men and women's champion play each other? That'd be fun. On the Monday? Is it on Monday, maybe? I don't know. 30-0. Yeah, when did I compare Sabalenka to Sinner? When did I mention that at all? Anyways, backhand return is a winner, 30-40. Anyways, 30, strange comparisons. She's never going to play them, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. 30-40. It would, like, on a serious note, though, it would be kind of cool to see, like, the one. I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting. Maybe. Not as interesting as a 5-set final, though, for the women. I want that to be a 5-set final for the ladies on Saturday night. Give me a 5-set match between Sabalenka and Pegula, or Sabalenka, Rybakina, or whatever, even if Svitolina comes back. Break point, 30-40. Give me a 5-set match for the final of the ladies. I'll take that all day. All day. As the return gets a forehand to Sabalenka, forehand to Svitolina. Into that Sabalenka forehand. Oh, we're right in the corner from Sabalenka down the line is deuce. Too good. Back to deuce. 5-set finals. That's it. Let's go. Let the men play best of 3 instead. Boring. You want to play? You want a men's final to last an hour? Boo! Boo! Come on. You want a 1 hour, 10-minute final for the men? That's crazy. You don't want a 3-hour final for the ladies? You want a 1 hour final for the men? That's crazy. Best of 3 for men? Boo. Terrible idea. Advantage Sabalenka. What are you talking about? Advantage Sabalenka. Come on, you know that's a bad idea. As the return goes out, at least we'll get different champions. Okay. All right, I'll take back that. I'll take back that. You want to get different champions. That's okay. Okay, I understand that reason. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. I'll take back my boot. 5-2 Sabalenka. If you want a different champion, okay. You're right. There's more best of 3 upsets than there are best of 5 upsets, especially this week. Definitely. What about we just split the difference and we do best of 3 at the start of the tournament and best of 5 at the end? Then maybe Sinner and Alcaraz might, have a test in the second round. Spaziri could have beaten him Sinner, maybe. He was best of 3. He was up a break in the third. We'll split the difference. All right. Now we've got to lock in here because the next final is coming up straight after this. 4th final in a row for Sabalenka, yeah. She is the dominant force in Melbourne. She's, like I said, that 2021 match with her and Serena is slowly becoming a changing the guard match in retrospect because kind of like what Federer and Sampras was. Because I don't think when Federer beat Sampras, everyone went, well, he's going to win 7 Wimbledons. They all went, oh, that was something that happened. And then after Federer started winning Wimbledons, everyone's like, oh, that was that moment that happened when Sampras won all the Wimbledons and then Federer started winning, and now there's that overlap. The Sabalenka-Serena match in 21 might have been that for the Australian Open. Because Serena was winning a lot of Australian Opens before that, not straight before that, but in the years prior, decades prior. But now Sabalenka's been the Australian Open champion for so long. And in the final, 30 love. Svitolina serving to stay in this match. 30 love. And Svitolina serves a fault. Second serve. I'll watch out the next match. I'm very excited. I was more excited for the next match than this one. The next match has a lot of potential. So we're slicing out to the volley of Svitolina. That's not bad. And in fact, it's very nice. Sabalenka couldn't handle the spin. Went to right angles. 40 love. 40 love. All right. Svitolina to make Sabalenka serve for the final. Serve to make the final. Serve to get in the final. 40 love. First serve is a fault. Sorry, a let from Svitolina. Serve again from Svitolina. Serve is a fault now. Second serve. Second serve. Oh, double fault. All right. It's not doing a double fault at 40 love is not a bad idea. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but on purpose. But if you do it, it's don't be so mad. Second double fault of the match or the set. The set match. And then another fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the forehand of Sabalenka. Svitolina forehand to the back of Sabalenka. Svitolina hits it long. 40-30. All right, now it's getting scary. 40-30. $40-30. He's going to serve in the back of Sabalenka. Return goes long. All right. Good hold. And that means Sabalenka will serve for this match. Okay. Sabalenka serving for the match to make her fourth straight Australian Open final, which apparently, I think I saw somewhere that by making her eighth semi-final at Grand Slams in a row, she matches like two players or something, like Davenport and somebody else in the recent times. I don't know. I wasn't reading it. I just saw it in passing. Sabalenka is, going to serve for the match. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. 45. An hour, 14 minutes played. All right, here we go. First, there's a fault. Second serve. Serve to the back of Svitolina. Return goes long. 15 love. 15 love. Sabalenka serves again. Serve is a fault. Second serve. By the way, to the guy that said, I said earlier 6-2, 6-3. No, you said 6-3, 6-4. I'm reading your chat log. You said Sabalenka in 2. No, the score will be 3 and 4. And then you changed your mind and said, no, it's actually going to be 2 and 3. So I don't know, Chad, are we allowed to do that? Is that allowed? Are we allowed to change our predictions halfway through the match? But you said 3 and 4. I don't think we're allowed. We have to take your first answer. I'm sorry. We have to take your first answer. Sorry. Hang on, let me just first answer. Okay, yeah, sorry. They say first answer. No, I don't make the rules. All right, that goes out by Sabalenka 30-15. Yeah, sorry. First answer. You have to lock in the first answer. Sorry. You might get it right. I bet 6-4 could be the second set. First answer only. Yeah, that's what they're telling me upstairs. 30-15. Can't change your predictions midway through. Yeah. He did say Sabalenka too, though, so let's be fair. He got half right. 40-15. Match point Sabalenka to make a fourth straight Australian Open final and her second straight Grand Slam final because she made the final of the US Open. She won that. Also, how many finals of Grand Slam she made in like the last, 5 or 6 of her last 7 or something? That's not right. Anyway, flying down the line to the back of the Svitolina, slice goes in the front of Sabalenka, and that's a winner. There it is. Sabalenka's into the final again. Death taxes Sabalenka in the Australian Open final. Why do we even play these matches? Just put her in the final, give her 2 weeks off, and tell her to rock up on Saturday and play whoever the hell makes the final on the other side. 6-2, 6-3 in just over an hour. 5-set semifinals. We need 5-set semifinals. I want another set, God damn it. 5-set semis. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Make it happen, even though you probably don't make the rules because it's the ITF. Come on, ITF. Come on. 5-set semis for the ladies and the final. Give us one more set. Come on now. Come on, please. You'll be, hey, chat, you might not agree with me now, but if the next match is as close as that one, you'll be saying, hey, you might go on to something. Trust me, that's it. The next match is like 2 and 3, and you're like, oh, that was good. Yeah. You'll be singing the same tune as me. You'll be singing the same song. All right. Good run by Svitolina. Beats Goff, beats Draver. Semi-final again at a slam, but she just ran into Arena. It rhymes with Serena. So that's something to think about. You know, I don't know what that means, but you can think about it. All right. Jump over, and we'll be back to watch the second semi-final, which I think is the more interesting semi-final personally. Head-to-head wise, much closer. And also contrast in styles. I mean, this was a contrast in styles, but the head-to-head showed that, you know, Sabalenka was going to win. But the next one, head-to-head, 3 all down the middle. And Pagula is on a run. She's beaten two big hitters already. Took out the defending champion. Took out Anisimova, the two-time Grand Slam finalist in the last two slams. So yeah, jump on over, and we're going to watch the next one as well. But Sabalenka too good. She gets it done in straights. 2-1. Sorry, 2-3 in just over an hour, and she's in the final again. If you're not coming back, we'll see you on Saturday for that final with Sabalenka. But she's in that final.
Mm. Wala dyan. Hmm. Ano to? Ano yung ORCR na? Ay, nako.
It's tough when she comes out in rhythm like that. She's not a high percentage server.
That's what Rebecca is known for.
She stepped in for that return, but just able to chip it back, easy pickings, and a quick hold. You play a big server there. It's well handled by Rebecca. Pagula playing the drop shot. So Pagula 31, not old in her career. She stayed healthier. Now she says improved mentally and just. The depth of Rebecca.
That's just too good.
No, Rebecca is stretching to get the return in play. And Pagula, even though she.
So that was a great example of how high that.
Top 10 would include players like Sabalenka.
A huge weapon. That's good pressure from Pagula. Any opportunity she had.
Once again, Rebecca is sitting deep and getting Pagula on the move.
To do something extraordinary. Next. I think that's what Svitolina felt against Sabalenka in the first semifinal. There's the improved.
Flat-footed, covering that line. Better, Pagula finding some rhythm off the ground now.
This is where Pagula needs to make an impact. Anytime she sees a second serve, she's got to try to be forceful.
Again, it kicks up high. That's just such a problem.
You can see Pagula guessing there.
And same thing. She crowded the box that time. Could not get that backhand.
So I'm at this race in Miami, and I see this guy near me who looks familiar. Then I'm at the Garden in New York at a basketball game, and I see the same guy. Then I'm in Queens at the tennis, and I see the same guy walking towards me.
$10 was the biggest prize money ever awarded in the history of women's sports.
She beat Anna Samova.
Pretty good explanation.
Duh.
You really got to keep belief here, Mary. You try to extend the rally, then Yelena produces that angled winner. Wow.
There's a bit of a mishit.
Yeah, forehand body. He said you're trying to get it on the hip there. If you miss your spot, though, it's right in the wheelhouse.
And you could see Rybakina, right when Pegula tossed the ball, she cheated over to her right.
She'll take it, man. Return clip in the
How
table.
would you handle that serve?
You've got to step in, like you were saying, MJ.
So you had a clear plan. That's true.
Yeah, it didn't work for me.
But I think Caroline used that left hand really well. I don't see Pegula using it as well. It's another example. She doesn't get
These are cool conditions at night. Much harder to kick the ball up than in the day. She's still getting a lot of bounce off the court. Happens to be 6 foot. Posing a power game, holding. November in Saudi Arabia, but this has been one-way traffic, and it's happened in a hurry.
So big servers serve well.
Rybakina loving the night conditions. She served poorly against Swiatek, was broken early, and she said the sun was a problem. So these are tremendous serving conditions at night here. And look at her, she's just serving and hitting right through the slower conditions. That is, again, that return floating deep. Both those players hit the ball hard. He's obviously can serve big.
He's against those other two players.
Even that return, Buckland is all over it. Gisline and Pegula with a better serving game.
In the service game. And it starts the first shot, the second serve return.
Stepping a little bit inside the court. That's a win. She was neutral after the return. But in that,
previous matches, but she felt like she needed to.
Moved a little further back here. I don't like that she's going to the slice. Next.
you think chip return just ineffective against Rabakina too?
She's got to hit it really well for Rabakina not to attack it.
Rabakina.
Gusto ko magsabi.
Nagsaing ang malayo. Nagsaing ka pa mo. Ganyan. Kahit ang nandun ako, yung mga pasyente, ito ang umalis. Pero kasi ang mga puro surgery doon. Puro surgery. Ang tanong merong eye surgery ay sa mata. Sabi na kakaroon, tapos nilapitan ko. Kaya, yung lens daw niya mismo pa ako, yung lens daw niya. Natamaan na, nahulog daw yung electrical na, yung sinasabi ko lang, na tumama daw yung ano niya dito sa mata. Yung eye niya, yung lens niya mismo, at tamaan. Siyempre pa yun, yung damo. Doon mismo sa Bulacan Medical Center pa, 90 plus ang bill niya, walang binayaran. Pacheck up ko kay Dr. Ronti, doon mismo sa emergency. Oo. Pinalitan daw ito. Pinalitan daw ito pa yung lens niya, pinalitan. Ito yung Optima. Optima, ito po ang ipinalit sa kanya. Sabi niya, ito po ang ipinalit. Ito, sabi niya. Yung ipipil daw, pinalitan yung mismo. Yung Optima, yung nakalat, at yung pinalit sa kanya. Tapos, pag laser lang, magpapacheck up lang na yan. Check up lang tayo. Tapos, bibigyan ka ng schedule. Pagpunta mo, kaagad? Yung laser, baka uwi ka kaagad. Pero siya kasi pinatay niya kasi na lens. Nilagyan siya ng lens. Pag sa eyes, bakit hindi nila nilala sila din?
Ito kasi sa kanolo dito, natin sa kanila yung sabi mo, kung gamitan ng basahan na basa, tuyo, yan, parating sa kanila lahat. Tampo-tampo sila, parang ayaw na nila hindi. Tinawagan ko si Kamisyon na mag-usap-usap.
Gamitan na?
Sinabi mo na gamitan ng tuyo, sabi ni Kamisyon, paano naman hugasan kung gamitan ng tuyo?
Kasi, yung magmamarka. Yun ang alam ko.
Lumabas lang sila sa ginamit yung kanilang motor. Malamang ko bukas.
paano pa kailangan natin. Kasi minsan, ay kailangan natin. Wala. Dapat meron laging nakaano na.
Yung ginagawa kasi yan, sagot ng owner yan. Tapos binabalik nila sa hatian.
Siguro na ba yung post niya?
Yung pa yung ano. Kasi, ewan ko yung ano, may sila Kyle. Paano ko lang.
Kailangan ka na, ganyan, bumili ka. Kaya ako pang bumili naman. Ay, hintang si Papa. Tinagal-tagal pa nila. Kasi daw, yung hindi makita yung gaano yung ano yung pala kumutok na. Kumutok na daw, kinikwento ni Jason. Kumutok na ako. At makapawa na nga daw. Paano na daw yung
Kumutok na. Hindi sa balas.
sabi ni Kai, bakit natin kung ano sitwasyon ng ano yan? Yung pala, pero bakit hindi sa sinalang kaagad? Ano, binili ko. Nakahigod ng lata ng naging price pata.
Sabay na ako nakakot sa tilapia. Lumuwan.
Ano mo yung marumi yan?
Hindi marunong.
Sabi lang ko lang. Kaya ba nagsabi ng ano ko yun? Ako na, hindi ko nga alam yung ano, kayo nga nagsabi na nagkaroon ng mga ano, lama, ano, yung ganon. Ano ba yung guhit-guhit? Pero hindi ko nga alam yun. Kaya sabi ko, dapat ang ito na simplain o. Diba? Maski nabasa,
Hindi
basta
nila
clean.
maintindihan yan. Kaya nga sabi ko, muna isin.
Hindi ko rin sinad pa. Wala akong sinad.
Eh, sinong sinabihan mo? Ba't nakarating doon?
Hindi kasi ko rin makausap-usap. Diba sabi mo huwag mong isend? Eh tama na yung sa atin naman yan. O hindi ko binura, inalis ko. Pa yung usap-usap dito, hindi, sabi ko nga, di ba yung usap-usap paano na kaya dapat ano? Hindi ko, hindi. Mas itignan mo yung
Ayaw mo na.
ano ko kay Karen. Last na ano namin. Sana dito o ano. Ha? pwede date dyan.
Oo na.
Wala akong tingin sa kanya ganyan. Bigling pumadya, di ba? Pumadya sa tinglalabas ko, pinapagas ko ang camera at may resibo ko na. Sinend kay tatay, salamat po, nilay ko naman. Sasagutin ko nga sana yung sinabi ko. Sasagutin ko nga sana yung sinabi ko. Pero di sana dinilit ko dyan. Sabi mo, wag na, sabi niya lang ng personal. Sa abong kanila.
Inano ko na. Ano ba yan? Alay buhay?
Thanks for the live stream. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around after those semi-finals. Big day of tennis today. Tomorrow's going to be even bigger. Now, the winner of this will play tomorrow night, I'm guessing, in the semi. I don't think they'd put this match during the day because it's already starting so late. All the matches kind of got pushed today because of the first match went for nearly 3 hours, so they kind of everything got pushed. So yeah, the match tomorrow night, second semi-final would be so they start both semi-finals at night. So Bekic is playing tomorrow night, and then after that match will be they're in the afternoon. They're at night my time. They're in the afternoon in the Philippines. They start at 3:00. They're both in the afternoon. All right, Osorio has not won a point. Love 15. She has not won a point. What a stressful match that was. Happy for Lena. I was having heaps of fun. First time we've been able to watch some madness for the whole tournament, which was for at least the last little bit. Aziala with the forehand of the stretch. Boy, cross court by Osorio is too good. 15-0. I'll run down everything at that point. Question is, did a WTA 125 regulation to use one stationary camera? Is it not the Philippines can't afford multiple goods? So that's a good question. I'll answer that in a second. 15-0. A little bit of serve. Is it fault second serve? Second serve. The back end of Iala, with Iala in the net, 15. So this is how the structure of a broadcast sort of work, right? We watch a lot of tennis from all different levels, right? The Grand Slams are obviously going to have the biggest budget. They're going to put in all the money in the broadcast. So you're going to get all the fancy walkouts. You're going to get, the red lights on the net. You're going to get all these replays. You're going to get slow motion shots, right? That's what the Grand Slams have, right? They have all the money to do that. The 1,000 events, which is the next level below, have a lot of that stuff, similar stuff, but they don't have all the bells and whistles. So you don't really see too many slow-mo shots on the ATP WTA 1000s, but you'll see, Hawkeye and all the 500s are a little bit less again. They do a couple of replays, multiple cameras, but none of the real fancy stuff of the big tournaments. Then the 250s, they multi-camera, good production, but they don't show many of the stats. So you don't get like unforced error winner counts and stuff like that. 125s are below that. So that's where you get one camera at the back of the court, no replay, no multi-camera, no slow motion. And they don't even, the stats are very limited. So, yeah, that's why it's not that the Philippines can't afford multiple cameras. It's just that the standard for a challenger event, and this happens on the men's side too, the challenger event standard is, if there's a checklist of what you have to have as a challenger event, one camera at the back of the center court. Like they don't have all the funds to go into production. That's why they don't have all the cameras. Does that make sense? So that's the lower levels we go, the less and less bells and whistles, right? The less and less. They've got Lions people here. We don't even have Hawkeye here, like as in to replay. There's no Hawkeye because they don't have. Because it's a tournament, it's a challenge. Now, if they went to a 250 level, they probably would have to incorporate a lot more things. But not necessarily, because sometimes 250s also just have a single camera. There's a slice into the backhand of Osorio. Backhand cross court from Iala is good. Osorio gets back with a slice forehand. Iala in the net. Good rally by Osorio. She shakes the fist. Love 15. So as the tournaments go down the tier list, the less and less budget they have for all those things that we come to know on the big, all the television stuff. Hey, Justin, thank you for the 19 months. Does it make sense? Yeah. But look, if this tournament goes to a 250 event, then they'll probably get more funds to then be able to have some more of that stuff. Can please give me a jacket? No. It's your own jacket. My jacket. I don't even have a jacket. Love jacket. Love 15. There's a return out from Osorio. That's a winner. Love 30. Love 30. Serve again from Yala. Here's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. In the front of Osorio. Good return. Yala backhand into the front of Osorio as Yala goes into the front and Osorio puts away love 40. Impossible to play any earlier, especially 10 to 2 p.m. in the heart of Manila. Any location, high altitude could be possible. Probably, okay. Yeah, I'm not saying that they shouldn't play. I mean, they've been playing at night. Yala's been playing at night every match, but I'm a little surprised they're not playing both matches tomorrow night. They're playing them both during the afternoon, which I just think is a little bit interesting. As Yala hits a 4-1 winner, and it's 15-40. One save. So one here for Osorio. And return goes the backhand of Yala. Osorio with a backhand lob. Yala with a backhand down the line. Goes long. And Osorio gets the first break of the night. 2-1. Now, for those wondering about Camila Osorio from Colombia, she is currently ranked in the live rankings, is currently ranked number 100. She's gone down because she lost points from this time last year. Currently 100 in the world, but she has been as high as 33 in the world, not that long ago. I'm not sure if she was injured, maybe. That's why she's dropped, but she's definitely better than her ranking. She's not 100 in the world. She's top 50. She should be ranked closer to Yala than she is. I think she might have had some injuries over the last couple of last year was a bit of injury worries. Her career, how old she is 24 years old. She has beaten top 10 players such as Garcia in Rome. She beat her a couple of years ago in Rome. She also beat Svitolina in Tenerife back in 2021. She also took out Stepenko in the Olympics in 2024. She was number 11 in the world at the time. So she has some big wins over top 10 players. She hasn't played Swiatek, Sabalenka before and lost to those players. But she has got a couple of top 10 wins. She has won some titles as well. She did win a title in Bogota last year. And also won Bogota in 2021. So she won there a couple of times at home on the WTA circuit. Yala gets first point, love 15. And then last year she won Bogota at the start of the year, when she was ranked 54 in the world. So last year, her ranking, the ranking started at 61 in the world. She got up to 51, and then she dropped down to 80 because at the end of the league, Guadalajara last year, she dropped a lot of points after Guadalajara. Maybe the year before she went to final. She did well in the semifinals Guadalajara the year before. She lost all those points by losing in the second round to Jovic, who ended up winning the tournament. So not a bad loss, but bad for ranking. She lost the ranking points for that. And that's why she dropped down to number 80. Now she dropped down again because she lost points from this time last year. I love 40. She hits that one out. Pia. Thanks, Sam, for covering Alex. Rooting for Alex to win. Warriors. Enjoy your time at the stadium. It's going to be so much fun. And also, Osorio's former U.S. Open champion in the juniors. Is she? I know she had good junior success. Did she win the U.S. Open in the juniors as well? She did. 2019 junior U.S. Open champion. As we get a break back, Yala breaks back. actually super easy too. And just to give you some context around that US Open, Navarro was the number 1 seed. You had a lot of players that are on the tour now. Volley nets. She beat Schneider and volley nets in the first 2 rounds of that slam. You also had Zhang making it to the semifinals, and Osorio avoided her in the final, but because Zhang lost in the semis. But Zhang was in the tournament. Parry was also there for Vitova. Kudermetova, both there as well. The names. Ayala was there. She lost in the second round as a qualifier. So Ayala was in that US Open that Osorio won, but she was part of the qualies. In the qualies, was anyone else in the qualies? I can see. Not that I can recognize. So yeah. So a couple of familiar names there. All right, love 15. Ayala serves. The back of Osorio. Corner from Ayala down the line. Osorio gets on the stretch, but it's wide. Thin hole. Well, people slamming Osorio. I don't know. I don't know what you're reading. Who's saying anything bad? Turn goes in the back of Ayala, down the line, the back of Osorio, sliced. The back of Ayala is Osorio backhand down the line, goes into the back of Ayala. Osorio then puts away the forehand winner, 15-30. Backhand down the line. 15-30. Serve again. Osorio is a fighter. Very dangerous player. So we're going to see the point of Osorio return. In the back of Ayala, Osorio with a slice again is a drop shot. Ayala's going to get it. And Osorio backhand winner down the line. Great defense, 15-40. Ayala's going to have to work hard. She's going to work on, her leg is going to get a workout. Osorio is going to get a lot of shots back. Ayala's going to have to play a lot of long rallies. She's going to get the win here. This is not going to be fun. Serve out wide to the front of Osorio. Good return. Ayala backhand goes down the line to the back of Osorio into the front of Ayala. Osorio down the line backhand is good. Ayala gets it back cross court. Osorio forehand. Ayala in the open court winner. Back behind Osorio. In fact, beautiful shot. 30-40. Still a great point. Serving the forehand of Osorio, but it goes to the ground. What happened there? Osorio was so far behind the baseline, the ball almost bounced twice. All right, deuce. Nice serve, Ayala. Good save. Back to deuce. The return goes in the forehand, but it's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Back of Osorio. Forehand out from Ayala. The forehand of Osorio, but Osorio hits it out. Advantage Ayala. Crowd go wild. Crowd go wild. Chance for Ayala to lead. Save out wide. Default. The other double faults, we get the deuce. Serve again from Ayala. Let. Serve again. There's a fault. Second serve. There's a double fault Ayala. All right, advantage Osorio to get the break. Tennis court's fully packed. Yeah. Good crowds. So good. Let's see the forehand of Osorio. Ayala forehand off the tape. Osorio gets it with a slice. In the front of Ayala, Osorio goes down the line. Now Ayala gets it back with the forehand cross court. Osorio sliced down the line to the backhand of Ayala. The backhand slice of Osorio. She hits it out. We get back to deuce. Deuce. Fault, second serve. So the backhand of Osorio, backhand from Ayala into the front of Osorio. Osorio in the net, advantage Ayala to take the lead. Advantage Ayala. There's a return. Goes to the forehand of Ayala. Forehand out from Osorio to the back of Ayala. As Osorio forehand on the stretch. Ayala down line backhand. Osorio's there with the backhand cross court and out. It's 3-2 Ayala. She stays. Well, she takes the lead back. Okay. 3-2 Ayala. Osorio is very tough, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 3-2 Ayala. All right. 3-2 Ayala. The Osorio double first, left 15. As the Alice Shanks in 15. All right, as that goes out by Iala, it's 40-15. 40-15. As Osorio hits it in the net, it's 40-30. So is like a 1,000 event. Kind of. The crowds are showing up like it's a 1,000. 40-30. As we find a backhand rally down the line from Iala is good. Osorio with a slice, but then the drop shot winner by Iala. We get the deuce. Lovely drop shot. Sororia's highest ranking was 55 in 2021. I thought she was she went to 33 in the world in somewhere. As we get a volley from Osorio, too good. Advantage Osorio to level in this first set. Thank you, Chico. Appreciate it. Filipino watching in Toowoomba. Hey, no worries. Happy to be here. What's it like in Toowoomba? What is there to do in Toowoomba? What's in Toowoomba? All right. Nice hitting from Osorio, and she levels 3-3. Yeah, Julian. If you look, I think her ranking was in the middle of a year we got to 33. Let me find exactly the answer so we can clarify. But yeah, I think at the end of 24 she was 50 in the world. So you're right, at the end of 2024, like starting last year, she was 50 in the world. But yeah, in 2022, she was 33 in the world when she got to the semifinals of Bogota. Yeah, 33 is a high ranking. She almost seeded at the slam. As the return goes in there by Osorio, but it was a double fault from Iala. Love 15. Love 15. Iala serves again. Return. Goes in with the back of Iala. Back in Osorio is Iala with a slice. Osorio slices it back into the front of Iala. Osorio forehand goes in the backhand slice of Iala, but Osorio slices it back. Iala backhand cross court. Osorio gets with the forehand into the front of Iala. Osorio backhand lob. Goes in. Iala with the attack. Osorio gets us right with a pass in the net, though. 15-0. We're getting some good rallies. 15-0. Serve in the tee from Yala, but it's another fault. Second serve. So the back end of Osorio, corner from Yala. The back end of Osorio, drop shot. Too good. Great. That was a great drop shot. 15-30. Jeez. Crazy drop shot from Osorio. 15-30. Do you think Djokovic has a chance against Sinner? I mean, look, everyone has a chance, but I don't think he will win. He also has a fault. Second serve. Second serve. As the return goes to forehand of Yala. Forehand out from Osorio on the stretch. In comes Yala. She puts it away. 30-all. Fighting for every point of Yala. 30-all. As the return goes into the backhand of Yala. Backhand of Osorio on the stretch. Yala with the backhand cross court. Osorio forehand again. The backhand of Yala. Osorio forehand again. The backhand of Yala. Down the line to the backhand of Osorio. Yala. Backhand goes wide. And it's 30-40. Break point for Osorio. Let's get the break. In this first set again. Oh, boy. As Yala serves, the back of Osorio. Return goes down the line. Yala backhand cross court in the net. Osorio gets the break 4-3. All right. Watching from Brisbane. What's up? Okay. Ah, 4-3. Osorio with the break. Both players are not doing a serve well on serve in the first set. Nerves are distracted. Well, both aren't known for their serving, right? They're not. That's not their part of their game. Their the serving is not their weapons, right? Yala can't get that one. Osorio too good. It's all about the rallies and the ground strokes and trying to win the rallies. And they're not big servers either, these two ladies. So a lot of breaks are not uncommon with these two. As the return goes in the forehand of Osorio, Yala backhand. The forehand of Osorio is Yala backhand again. Osorio into the back of Yala, slice, goes in the net and it's 30-love. Osorio also has an unreliable serve like Yala. Yeah, I mean, it's not their weapon, right? It's not the shot that's going to win the matches. $30-love. Serve again in the back of Yala. Osorio backhand to the foot of Ayala. Osorio with a slice. Goes long. 30-15. Serve again. Into the backhand is a let. It's real full. Second serve. Into the back of Ayala. Return the back of Osorio. Ayala with a slice. Osorio slices it back. Ayala back and down the line. Goes long. It's 40-15. 40-15. Return from Ayala to the front of Osorio. Ayala forehand to the back of Osorio. To the back of Ayala on the stretch. Osorio wins a point in the game, and she goes up 5-3. In this first set. Osorio plays so tough. Yeah. She was a tough play. As Osorio hits it out, 15 love. By the way, chat, I tell you what, I don't know about you guys. I mean, some of you may be new to tennis, so you probably experienced this for the first time. February in tennis is a very weird month, but I do love February. After like the post-Australian Open tennis, it's a much quieter because most of the players sort of like go away after that and they don't play. But I don't know. I like February tennis. Second serve ace by Ayala, 30 love. It's like that weird like limbo between the Australian Open and Indian Wells. Like Indian Wells is the next big event, right? That's the next big highlight on the tour, right? That's the big one that we're all going to be watching. But that February period where it's like Middle Eastern tournaments, they've got some American events, they've got some European hardcourt, like got some clay. It's a really weird time where we just like, I don't know, February doesn't know what it wants to be in tennis. It's kind of like, okay, well, there's a bit of a Middle Eastern swing where you go to Dubai, Abu Dhabi, you go to, Doha. But then there's like some players, they go to the South American clay swing and they do some South American clay tennis. And then you've got some people going to Mexico playing on hard courts in Acapulco. You've got some American events in Delray Beach and Dallas. I think Delray Beach is still a thing. And then, yeah, it's a weird time. It's a weird time of the year as winner forehand winner from Ayala. Great stretch. That set the crowd on fire. But Osorio is going to serve in the set. So, yeah, it's a weird time, February. But it's nice because it's kind of like there are so many options, right? So, obviously, at the start of the year, we're just watching one country. It's like you go to Australia, maybe you go to Hong Kong, maybe you go to Auckland. But most of the time, it's like, okay, you're watching all the tournaments in Australia, one place. But then, like, everybody just kind of, like, splinters off into different directions. So you got players going to South America, you got players